Alright. I wasn't planning on doing this weekly, but I did have an idea I felt like trying with it, and I figured I might as well give it a last minute attempt. And I mean that literally, because I'm starting this at 11:59 p.m. on Monday. So if I don't get it in one, then that's that. It's fire spells only, corruption again, long cooldowns, 3 HP cost on my spells, and enemies have flying. So, for a variety of reasons, these modifiers they create a scenario that works well with a build that I've been planning on just trying out for fun, involving Fan of Flames. I mean, one, it's a fire spell, and the fact that it comes with a long channeled effect is sort of a counter to the HP cost and cooldown penalties. But I don't really care about spending 3 HP and having the spell on cooldown for 5 turns if it's something that's going to occupy me for 5 whole turns. Assuming things go to plan, I intend to show off some interesting things you can do with channeled spells in general, and Fan of Flames in particular. Also including changes that were made in the beta patches. But we'll get into all that as things actually start to come online. For Realm 1, it's a little tricky. How many fireballs does it take to kill a spawner anyhow? Five fireballs. That's not great with a 5-turn cooldown, right? That's like 20-some turns. So I think I just go directly to Fan of Flames. Which, the terrain is kind of convenient for that, because I can get up to this memory orb without getting cut off by these goblins, get to the spawner. Realistically, I'd probably go past the spawner and then aim the fan backwards. And then once I've got to a situation where there's one goblin left, then I'll run over to the other memory orb before killing them. That way I don't worry about it being lost by the corruption. Though, I mean, I guess if I aim it like this, I can guarantee one goblin survival. It does mean they're going to be able to hit me the entire time, but that should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. And then I might as well stand on a rift, and I think I'll pick the one that's closest to the center, just for having the highest odds of having access to good stuff that I can do post-corruption. Well, so much for that. I could teleport out to get access to 2 memory orbs. I mean, that's probably a good deal, right? A teleporter for 2 orbs. I think that's a good deal. I have 6 charges and a fair amount of health. Yeah. It will be a few turns before this comes off cooldown, but I can probably start like down here. And then by the time the bats start to get in range, I'll be able to start blasting them. There is a bat spawner, but I don't think it can spawn things into this area that I'll be in. So that's fine. And then obviously once I've cleared the threats and grabbed the memory orbs, then I can just re-roll, and I should get 2 open rifts that are pathable from wherever I am. Not sure if it really matters how I aim this. I think it doesn't. I'm gonna aim it like this just because there's no like blind space where enemies can hit me from other than this tile up and to the left from me, which cannot be reached by any bat. Whereas if I aim it like in this direction, it does cover more relevant tiles that bats are likely to be on, but I can imagine some kind of scenario where like bats sneak by on the right side into this tile and start hitting me, which would be annoying. Realistically, it doesn't really matter, because I can just do another fan when I need to. Help myself to these. Reroll. Okay, good consumables, and I could get a second spell. That's solid. Or good consumables and a heart. Also very good. Orcs and kobolds. Kobolds are kind of unpleasant, because they can just shoot me from outside of fan range. Unless, like, I have a good corner to camp them in. Or, like, rather a location where they need to run around a corner to get in line of sight, but in doing so, move into range of fan. Which I could probably do from, like, here. But there's 2 orc spawners that are a million miles apart. And the orcs themselves are annoying because they take 3 turns of channeling to kill. So I'm not super enthusiastic about that. In here, spawners are far apart again. Breath Stealers survive 1 hit, unfortunately. They can also teleport, which can be annoying because it means they can approach me from unpredictable angles. It's not like I can cover every angle at once with Fan of Flames. That'd be preposterous. What are the spells I can get? And Pyrostatic and Immolate are both good just for potentially doing a lot of damage in one cast. But there's nothing that, like, nothing that really solves the inherent issues that I'm potentially facing on this realm. And then because of corruption, I do want to be picking everything up before I clear the realm, which is not going to be trivial here with how spread out everything is. The easy answer would be start here, use the bag of spikes, and then just run around grabbing stuff and not even fight anything myself. But that would cost me the bag of spikes, of course. Alternatively, I could start down here, grab the SP, and then get the upgrade I want, which would help for the second half of the realm. I don't know if I want to rush directly to upgrading Fan of Flames, or if I want to get something like the Flame Burst. Honestly, picking up Flame Burst probably the correct play. Right, like just get more powerful right this second, and then that'll buy me a lot of time that I need to do the other silly stuff I want. That'll be kind of expensive. I'll probably start on this memory orb. Just barely out range of this spawner. So then I would like take one step down, Flame Burst. Apart from being just an unambiguously good spell, it's another case of being good in this challenge, simply because, like, it's not a spell that you generally need to spam repeatedly on account of how powerful it is. I'm perfectly happy with casting Flame Burst only once every 5 turns. How far away is this cat? Okay, so assuming the cat moves towards me, which they will as long as they don't also teleport away, they'll still be in range of the Flame Burst when I step away. If my math is correct. Nice. So we got everything in the area. The lingering Spriggan bushes are kind of annoying, but realistically, these Spriggans just end up getting caught in a different flame burst later, whenever they end up catching up. So I don't think I'm going to spend a bunch of time and resources finishing them off. I'm just going to... I'm going to keep focusing on the objectives, which are the collectibles and the spawner, in that order? No, probably rush the spawner. Then the collectibles. Rushing the spawner is also good because, like, I'm moving towards the center of the map. The enemies are converging on me in the same general pattern. So I should be able to get a good flame burst. Ideally, I can avoid being silenced by a cat. But it kind of comes down to how they teleport. This might be good, but... yeah, this is good enough. That's every breath stealer taken care of. Now... man, the range of Fan of Flame's kind of low, isn't it? At base. I think I proceed as I have been. Just keep running Flame Burst when it's good. Try to not take too many hits along the way. Are these Spriggan bushes worth 3 HP? Well, I mean, this one's going to cost me 3 HP when I walk past it anyways. So, I think I will just blast these ones, and then keep going. Okay, spawner's down. Now our goal is to, as efficiently as possible, get into a state where there's like one Spriggan left. And then I can just turn it into a bush, run around grabbing the last of the stuff, and then kill it when I'm ready. Okay, mission accomplished. Still got plenty of casts left, where my casts are mostly limited by my HP rather than my charge count in this instance. Which spell do I want? Probably Immolate. It does stuff that Flame Burst doesn't, which is not as much the case for Pyrostatic Pulse. I guess Pyro Pulse is a way around fire immunity, unlike Immolate, but I would just simply not fight a fire immune enemy instead. If I get corrupted into one, Worst case, I can probably just re-roll and leave, or use my bag of spikes. Also, even if I do run into a fire immune enemy, it's not like pyrostatic pulse is necessarily going to be a great answer. Right, it's like, oh, okay, I can do 16 lightning damage to them once every 5 turns. Great. I probably should have killed this guy while he was over this chasm, so I could have walked past him on the shorter path, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. I'll just take the long way around. Okay, and then same idea, I want to end on a rift. Preferring the more central one, so I'm going all the way back up there. Didn't entirely think this through. How long do I have? 6 turns. That's not very many turns. Okay, so I gotta lure this guy away a bit. But also be sure that I can get around him on the right side. Which, I mean, if he moves straight north, then that's fine. I can loop around him. But if he moves up onto this tile directly south from me, then I don't have a good way around him. I think I go up and over. I beefed it. I won't be able to reach him with any of my spells from here, because it's 9 tiles away, right? Yeah. Okay, unlucky. And I only have 1 more cast left. So I'll just kill him there and hope for the best on the corruption. Interesting. Oh, there it goes. Okay. I guess if you kill the enemies on their turn, it messes up, like, when the corruption can occur. Okay, so we have access to a memory orb, a portal key, and an Aether Dagger, which is nice. We have 7 Flame Bursts, which is also good. Those can one-shot Treants and this spawner. I have a reasonable amount of health, but not like a huge surplus, especially because I'm on the hook for at least 12 damage on this turn. 20 if I walk to the left, which is where I would want to go. So how many turns of Fan of Flame does it take to kill a Treant? It's 3? So they effectively have 49 health if they heal once. And Fan is hitting them for 18 each. So it's like, yeah, 3 turns. And it has a range of 5, which is more than 3. So I think I can probably like walk up into this corner that the spawner's in. And this sucks. I'm just 1 tile away from being able to clear the spawner. If I do take a step first, I'm taking 20, bringing me down to 16, and then I spend 3, bringing me down to 13, which means I have 4 casts remaining. Realistically, that feels like enough. But I mean, 8 damage is at least 2 more casts, right? So taking 8 damage to save 1 cast by catching the Firebomber spawner in the burst is not... it's not good math, I don't think. I should just use it right away, and then just use another Flame Burst when it comes off cooldown to kill the spawner. So the loot is mine. The realm's rewards are garbage, so I will re-roll. Okay, I do need that heart. The 3 spawners are all very close together. The realm's occupants are... could be better. Like the mushrooms and the snakes die to 1 hit of Fan, which is good, but the worm balls take 2, which is unlucky. A lot of them are all in a relatively small area, though, So, like, if I start here in Flame Burst, it's only catching the spawner and these 2 worm balls, but I mean, that's good enough, right? Well, I don't know. I'm kind of planning, like, I can just get into this corridor and channel Fan of Flames through it, and then, you know, I win, right? The enemies aren't going to be able to get through. Only issue with that strategy is getting out at the end to run around and grab my loot. But I guess I could start here, and then if I kill all but 1 enemies, I'm guaranteed to be able to move around the 1 survivor on one side or the other, and then start grabbing stuff. Although annoyingly, trying to get this ruby heart will get me trapped by the enemy who will be chasing me. So maybe, instead of holding up in here, maybe I do the flame burst here, I run up, I do another flame burst, getting the rest of the spawners, run over to the heart, fight my way out of the passageway, and then get out before, like, the most distant enemies catch up to me, and then take things from there. Seems reasonable. And also, getting the heart, that's nice, because that's a bunch more spellcast that I can do. I should keep going. Yeah, I should flame burst now, because, like, I can take 1 more step before I get hit, but then I'll have a mushroom at point blank range, and I'll get poisoned by it when it dies. And that's 12 damage. That's a lot right now. Okay. Now, do I try and fight off these small worm balls? I think I just walk past them to the heart, and maybe I'll get hit a couple times on the way. I think I will use this flame burst here. Like, Fan of Flames is good enough for fighting my way out, but it'll take a handful of turns. This I can leave immediately. And we clear all but one enemies like this. Oh, I forgot about those guys. That's fine. At the very least, all the enemies are on one side of me. So I can just kind of merry-go-round them. I've got more health than I started the realm with, so we're doing fine on health management. Damn, he's good. He's got no openings. Okay. So ideally I want Flame Burst at least off cooldown post-corruption. Just in case I need it to clear out immediate threats surrounding me. I guess I Flame Burst, let this one that's close to me hit me a couple times while I wait for the Flame Burst cooldown. Well, this is a lovely little home that I've been left on. So there's nothing practical for me to do other than reroll, right? Which is a shame, because I would like this heart. I mean, I could learn a spell that could destroy a wall and get me to it, but I'm not sure I want it that badly. Like, my options for that are... I mean, I could upgrade Flame Burst. I mean, that's only 2, and it's not like this is going to be the only time I need to deal with walls, but it's so inefficient. It's such a powerful, large spell to just put, like, a cheap utility upgrade on. Other options would be Shrapnel Blast and Blaze Rip, of course. I think that's it in terms of what I could actually afford. Those cost 3 each. Man, I hate Blaze Rip. I would also be able to get to the memory orb, right? Because I can go up through here, then I can go down through here, and then up through here. So it's a heart and a memory orb on the table, not just the heart. Alright. I will... begrudgingly take Blaze Rip, I think. In exchange for 25 HP and with a discount of 1 SV. And the assumption that it'll pay off with even greater rewards in the future. I mean, losing 2 SP is obviously not a huge deal in the grand scheme of things, but on Realm 3, it does kind of matter, right? And I really thought these bombs would get in range of this fan before it ran out, but they managed to take like the worst possible pathing through every spider web. I'll just use another fan, I guess. Thankfully the crouching gave me plenty of health, so... Oh yeah, I was going this way. I think I will actually sneak over though and just take care of the spawner. Just so I don't really have to worry about it. Okay. Ruby Heart and a teleporter is nice. Another spell would be fine and a teleporter. Realistically, I'd rather just have the heart. Yeah, we got plenty of health. Okay. Realm looks kind of comfy. All the spawners are in one corner. Silent specters aren't a huge problem because I can just flame burst them on the clarity turn. All of the consumables are far away from the spawners, but that's fine. I can just leave one specter alive, ideally, because they can only hit me for 1 damage a turn, and they'll sometimes blink away from me. Okay. just barely don't reach this Silent Spectre and this spawner from the same tile. That's fine. Get off the road. Oh, that's kind of awkward. The clarity timing and the spell cooldown timing do not line up very well. Random blaze rep, go. Kinda just hoping for the best with this frog. That wasn't the way I wanted it to teleport. Ow. Okay. Ow. Okay. Not bad. I should try to get a teleport, an emote on it, and then have it die while I'm outside of their range, hopefully. Okay. Yeah, so because of the way the corruption doesn't apply instantly if the last enemy dies on their turn, I could actually just step through this portal and leave. Which, it does have a Spriggan Maker. I don't really want a Spriggan Maker. It's good, but it's not fun or relevant to what I'm trying to do. Also, I wouldn't mind seeing what potential goodies spawn for me on the corruption. So I will pass my turn. 2 memory orbs. Oh, interestingly, the original rifts stay open when you have the delayed corruption like this as well. So you don't even need to re-roll to get an escape route, necessarily. Anyhow, the spawned enemies are pretty scarce, which is good. And we got 2 memory orbs, which is also good. Fire helm, which is good. Doesn't really come with any meaningful consumables. Dust dice is always good to have, but it's not like a critical thing that I try to pursue in the same way that I would like a stopwatch or a potion. Zero flame bursts is unfortunate. It's probably fine. It's kind of could be annoying with how many bugs end up spawning, but plenty of fans of flames. kind of want to find a good corner to tuck myself into so I can get an efficient fan of flames. But I feel like anywhere I go, it's gonna be snipeable by kobolds. If I'd planned things out further in advance, there probably were better options. Maybe if I get past the bag of bugs and get onto this tile. Though, these two chasm tiles I could be shot from still. I guess up here would be good as long as none of the enemies try to wrap around. I think I'm on the hook for around 20 damage on the way by. That should be fine. Damn, he's good. Okay. Did not account for the masterfully placed fly swarm on a 5% chance. On a 2/5 chance that it would be on one of the tiles that would block me. Well, what can I say? I'm owned. Now what do I do? Fight my way through while taking damage. Okay. We got plenty of health left for blaze rips. How's the fire helm map look? Mostly reasonable. Ice Wizard has 2 shields, which is unfortunate, but I can just put an Immolate on him, and then Flame Burst a couple turns later. He'll get some spells off, but it'll be okay. And then everything else is mostly fine. The Ravens and the Tormentors both require Flame Bursts to kill, but that's okay. My SP is accumulating, so I should think about what I want to do with that. I mean, just getting Fire Lord is a pretty logical start. Although, with my plans, I think Arc Sorcerer is actually the Lord I want. It won't be as good for Flame Burst, but it'll be a lot better for Fan of Flames. Which I will remind you is the primary spell of the build. Flame Burst is just temporarily helping me out while I get through the early game here. Oh. I counted the range, but I didn't account for line of sight. That's unfortunate. I mean, surely I won't get frozen by the blizzard, right? I got frozen by the blizzard. This is terrible. Alright, that's fine. We got 5 turns, or 4 turns, I guess, till I can Flame Burst. So, if I walk towards them, these enemies are definitely getting in range before I can do that. I think I can take 1 step forward and then wait. Yeah, I would have liked to catch more in this, but I'll take a hit from the Dark Tormentor if I wait longer. It will allow me to catch the other Dark Tormentor, though. Yeah, I think this is fine. So otherwise I would have just ran into the same issue with the other Dark Tormentor that, like, I'd have to stay way back if I wanted to avoid getting hit by them, and it would just end up costing a lot of time. Okay, so all the serious enemies are done. Now I just make my way around, kill the spawners, and make my way down south with 1 fire imp chasing me. Trying to think. Part of me is wondering if I should just, like, grab this stuff, go around, then go up to the spawner from there. And realistically, I've got plenty of health and charges. Although I wouldn't be able to end on a rift if I do that. So now I'm wondering, maybe I go for the rift right now. And then go back and go around. And then end either here, or make my way up to there, depending on how my resources look. I think I will do that. How much do these hit for? 3? So every time they hit me, that's like one less spell I can cast. So I might as well just kill them. And then, how many turns does it take for Immolate to kill? So it's like 3 plus 6 plus 9 is 18. Plus 12 is 30. Plus whatever is more than 40. So 5 turns? I'll wait 2 turns just so I don't get an off by 1 error, because I don't want to think about it too hard. Okay. Alright, at least once I get this helm, I'll only be taking 2 damage. Okay, let's see. What's in the realm here? Flame Force Cap. That's really good. But I already have a Fire Helm. Ring of Magnetic Charisma is also really good. Comes with complimentary Crystal Golems, though. We'll see what happens after the reroll. Or the corruption, I guess. Burning Mind Maggots. I don't want to fight Burning Mind Maggots. I mean, I could just upgrade Flame Burst to the holy damage. What's available here? 2 memory orbs? Yeah, I mean, I do want 2 memory orbs, and I do want the holy upgrade, so we'll just do that. 5 at speed. Holy moly. That's fine. So if I go up here, I get at least one more, and a 50% chance of 2 more rockworms in the cast. That's probably good. I do want to head in this direction anyhow to get this spawner. Oh wait, there's a 100% chance. I forgot rockworms can just go through walls. So there wasn't any chance of the one in the back getting owned by turn order. Okay. We don't have a ton of the other spells. 5 fans, 3 blaze rips. Oh, there's a rockworm spawner too over there. That's kind of annoying. At least it gave me plenty of health, so I can probably tank hits moving, like maneuvering my way around enemies. I'll take out the mushrooms. It's because they represent a lot of damage if they get into melee range of me. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. If it does end up costing a consumable, hopefully that death dice I picked up earlier will be good enough. I do have to plan out my flame bursts pretty carefully. Yeah, I think I fan this one, and then just run up into the left and try to get past these rockworms without taking too many hits. Or at least go as long as I can to get a good flame burst here. I guess I take one step up, so I still won't be in range of this mushroom, but I'll be able to get the spawner. Yeah, that was good. Okay, now Blaze Rip. It's 15 plus 8, which is just barely not enough to kill a rockworm. Still have 4 flame bursts left. Realistically, I think I'm fine. I think that's plenty. Take 9 damage here, that's fine. To get a lot more targets in range. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Flame Burst can one-shot crystal golems when they're weak to fire, thanks to the damage boost I got from the helm. So it's not like they're unbeatable for me. It would be kind of a pain, because I'd probably want to, like, go into the code again and look up their weakness order. It'd be really convenient if it was just, like, the same order that resistances display. Just, like, when an enemy has them. Alas. I don't really need a Ring of Magnetic Charisma. Surely I'm already charismatic enough. Let's reroll. Heart is good. It's been a bit since I found one of those. Comes with a teleporter too. Fire spirits would be spooky, but I have a holy flame burst, thankfully. Okay. Realistically, I don't get the impression that I need to think too hard about this. I probably just start down here near the gremlin spawners, flame burst those out of existence, and then just walk around and flame burst on cooldown. I guess I do need to worry about the eventual collection of the loot, which this memory orb in the very bottom right corner is kind of annoying. Gremlins having 7 range is also annoying, because it's like I can barely catch them at the edge of a flame burst without getting hit by that, and only like in a cardinal direction. If they're at my intercardinals, they'll be able to outrange, or at least tie with Flame Burst. Yeah. Not outrange, but they will be able to tie. So, in theory, I always get at least one chance to Flame Burst them before they hit me, but it's pretty inconvenient, to say the least. I can't always just blaze rip them from a safe distance, though. Kinda. Blaze rip's range is kinda bad, but I am planning on picking up Arc Sorcerer, so it won't be as bad. This memory orb is really annoying. I'm almost tempted to spawn on it and then make my way from there, but then I just end up getting so many more gremlins when I could, like, kill 4 of them and both of the spawners in one instant if I start over here. It's just so much more appealing. But then what, do I walk all the way down into that corner and then all the way back up? While the 3 orc spawners are running? Or do I go around, take out all the spawners, then run all the way back? Yeah, I feel like that's gotta be the play. Tedious as it is. Okay, where's our exact spawn location? I wouldn't mind catching this fire spirit. So here? Seems reasonable. So, since I'm not starting on a memory orb, I can't get Blaze Rip super conveniently. Or not Blaze Rip. Arc Sorcerer to make the Blaze Rip better. I could start on this orb. It's just barely out of range of this spawner though. And this gremlin. And this gremlin. I guess it's fine. I'll just make my way over and get this memory orb. I mean, better late than never. Do I get this heart? No, I'll just get it on the way over here. Ow. High range. I guess I can just immolate gremlins at high range. Okay. Most of the more annoying enemies taken care of. You on cooldown? Yeah. So I'll immolate you. Man, I hate Blaze Rip. Okay. Running low on flame bursts. Let's immolate this guy and then try to break through to the south so we can at least get in range of that spawner. Or no, I'll Blaze Rip him. I don't have to worry about him surviving. Okay. No luck. That's fine. Instead, I'll immolate the spawner. And then... I have 11 spell casts, so I can kill 9 more orcs. And then start running around to grab stuff. I think I have time to grab this memory orb. This teleporter is kind of inconvenient. It's very far away from the path I'm planning to take. Okay. Oh, my ammo damage is higher than it was last time I did the math. So it's 4, 8, 12, 16. So that's 40. So kills in 4 turns. Okay. Now we gotta get to grab the loot. I mean, if I go for the teleporter first, there's a chance that I can lead the orc, like, around this block. But either way, I'm getting cut off when I have to pick between the memory orb or the heart. So I think I'll stick to the plan. Go for the heart, this memory orb, then run up. At the very least, that way I'll have 25 more HP to work with. Okay, now realistically, can I make my way to a rift as well? I think so. In theory, I'm only gonna take... Well, if I take 3 hits, that's too many. If I take 2, it's fine. Might as well just see how it goes. Ow. Oh, actually... Well, yeah, I'm fine. I can just learn Arc Sorcerer to get charges back of the one-hit kills. Oh, I didn't really look through this path. It is a dead end. Okay. In that case, I think I just use Fan of Flames, because I'd prefer to get Arc Sorcerer after the Corruption, if needed. Because then I might get charges back that I need in that way. So, I take 3 from casting Fan, putting me at 10. I take 5, bringing me to 5. And then I kill the Orc. That should be fine. This is a lovely location it placed me in. Okay. It did make 3 memory orbs and a ruby heart for me though, so I really can't complain too much. And it looks like just 2 blaze rips. Breaks me out into where all the rewards are. These are slimy fire bombers. Okay. Probably fine. Curse you, Blaze Rip. I could get Fire Lord instead of the Arc Sorcerer I've been planning, and the extra radius. And the damage increase would be enough to also get this spawner. I got 6 Flame Bursts though. I think. Realistically, this is fine. Okay. Red caps. I can one-shot them with Blaze Rip, right? Oh no, the arcane damage is first. That's unlucky. Seven damage. I mean, there's no way that's enough, right? It's 22 times 0.25. 6. So close. Also, the arcane also wouldn't be enough to one-shot him. I was off by a factor of 2. Okay, so realistically, I break the shields with something and then Flame Burst, or I immolate them from long range and just wait for them to die. though I really don't want them successfully summoning the red mushrooms. It's quite unfortunate for me if they do. Okay, I wait, I suppose. I really want to break this shield before using the flame burst, but I also really want to use the flame burst before this bomber gets over 50 max HP, which could be as soon as next turn if I'm unlucky. This is my last Blaze Rip. Well, I only need one more. And I'll just get the Arc Sorcerer now. Man. Okay. I should aim the Blaze Rip differently, I guess, to not open up this path. How vexing. I can't even, like, move towards him to make the Flame Burst hit him, because he's just going to get further away from me. And Flame Burst doesn't go through a corner like this. But I don't want to just let the Fire Bomber use its suicide, because I don't have a ton of health to spare in this situation. I guess I just have to use my Flame Bursts kind of loose. And then if I do run out of resources, I'll just bag of Spike Balls. At some point, I'd really like to destroy this rock while also getting value in some other way. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess I can kill him with fan from here. Oh, this actually reaches a lot further than I expected. Forgot I've got the extra range now. Nope, that's not good. Okay. This is getting very inefficient. I guess destroying this style's fine. That also opens up my path. Like, now what do I do? Yeah, I think I have to use the bag of spikes. Ow. Gotta be very careful to not find myself in a situation where these mushrooms get past the spike balls and kill me. I mean, realistically, I can make health potion before that happens if I need to. But there are some, like, potentially difficult to predict outcomes where the mushroom could be pushed into a different tile by a spike ball trampling on it, and then it could move, and then it could get killed from there and poison me. Thankfully, from this spawner, the path of the mushrooms seems to be pretty much constrained by actual walls, not chasms, which they could fly over, so I don't think they'll be able to get past the spike balls. Okay. Okay. I think I reroll. I don't think I'm too attached to these, and I don't want to spend resources to be able to get at this guy. Winged shoes are actually kind of nice in corruption. And they're kind of nice in general as well. Though I normally don't bother with them. Electric Gray Mushroom. That's inconvenient because of the shields, but at least once the shields are down, they will die to a flame burst, just like anything else. Actually, not quite. They live at 2, because the flame burst isn't doing fire damage anymore. How disappointing. But I mean, it's fine. Like, I can just immolate them and they die eventually. Or very quickly if I also flame burst. So are these... Okay, these are spore beasts. That's good. The enemies all having flying means that on a map like this, I do have to be aware that they can just, like, go around the outsides to get at me. Though if I pick up the winged boots, I could do the same. Okay, so the loot's kind of scattered all over. Memory orbs. The treasure chest. I guess there's nothing really in the south, but there are 2 spawners down there. So maybe I start here, immolate this mushroom, flame burst, immolate this spawner, and then make my way up this way. Seems plausible. Maybe I try to get myself into this corner, and then the fan of flames from there. Let's kill zombies, right? Yeah. There is this corner that's exposed to the air, unfortunately, so enemies might come at me from annoying angles like that. Yes. Blaze rip like this. And immolate. And flame burst. Okay. Just do the quick loop around here. Okay. Lovely. Well, I could just leave, but I did get 3 memory orbs, a heart, and a stopwatch in that corruption, so I probably should play this out. I think it's safe to say that I do need to use a healing potion. So I will do that. And then for my next investment, I will get Blazing Bloodfire. Spells have quick cast. Toad's get one shot by fan, right? Yeah. 19 damage. That's gotten pretty beefy. Doing the Fire Helm and the Arc Sorcerer. Okay. So Blazing Bloodfire will enable my first couple tricks here. Question is mostly just how to set it up. I kind of want to get into a more open space, but doing so puts me in range of enemies. I think it's fine. I'll go to the left here. If the frog hits me a couple times, that's fine. Yeah. Alright, so for my first trick. Wait, I don't have any flame bursts. This is terrible. I guess I'll have to use blaze rips to kill the fire lions. That's fine. I got 9 of those at least. So Fan of Flames, like, normally just whatever cone you get when you cast it is just, that's the cone that it's going to do for the entire channel. But if you move while you're channeling it without breaking the channel in some way, things work a little bit differently. Because the way it actually works is it just takes the wizard's current location and the tile that was targeted when the spell was cast, sees like what direction is formed between those 2 points, and then fires a cone of range X in that direction. So if I aim at this corner to my southeast, but then ended up getting moved onto this tile that the toad's on, then my Fan of Flames would be pointing up and to the left at that point, because it would be firing from me through the targeted tile in that direction. But if I'm standing on the targeted tile itself, it doesn't have any way of calculating the angle between 2 points that are the same point. So it instead just fires the fan in a full circle in all directions. There's a handful of ways you can do that. Any kind of like quick cast translocation ability can do it. Being forcibly moved there from enemy or other effects. The fire upgrade on lightning form can do it as well, because it'll just instantly put you on the targeted tile. Or what I'll be doing here is, since I can quick cast Blazing yeah, since I can quick cast Fan of Flames with Blazing Bloodfire, and because a channel will never be broken by any action you take on the turn that you start the channel, I can just target it on this tile adjacent to me on the first half of my turn, step onto that tile on the second half of my turn, and now I basically have like a circular fan for the entire channel, and it just hits everywhere around me. Also, a channel only breaks if you take a non-waiting action to end your turn. So if I can quick cast the fire spell on the first half of my turn, and then pass my turn on the second half, like what I just did with Blaze Rip, I get to continue casting spells while keeping my channel going. I can also put an Immolate on this Chaos Chimera, for example, because they're taking a while to go down here. I just the arrangement of these lines is kind of inconvenient. I really would like to have had Flame Bursts to be doing while I was channeling this, but my mana potion supply is not vast enough that I'm willing to use it just for this. So I think I will just continue patiently waiting for my Blaze Rip cooldowns. May end up having to use a death dice, depending on how quickly my health depletes here. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 enemies left. So I have very good odds of filling this Fired Iron. Range 8. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'll use the death dice now. Okay. Not optimal, but at least got the snake. And now, with 5 SP, I can afford the next part of my diabolical plan. I will reroll. I really want to find potions if I can. Mana potion. And a heart. Fire drakes. Hellhounds. And slimy two-headed snakes. I bet these are fire lizards. Yeah. I mean, it's fine, right? The flame burst handles the things that Fan of Flames doesn't. The other realm was not appealing at all, right? Yeah. The other realm's garbage. Okay. This is fine. Okay. So for my next trick, I'll learn Wildfire, which in the beta branch has been buffed so that the range bonus lasts for the entire duration of the channel. So when I combine that with the full circle Fan of Flames, I anticipate I'll be able to create truly enormous fans that will probably not cover the whole map, but I mean, realistically, that is a possibility if I get enough kills with it. I could go for Resistance Melting Pyrostatic first as an answer to immunity, but I already have Flame Burst for that. So I'll open by stepping onto this tile. So we're already up to 11 range. Tempted to Flame Burst now, but I'll give it one more turn to get 2 more Fire Drakes. Oh, this one couldn't reach me. Oh, he didn't move. He just breathed on me. That's rude. Who would do such a thing? That's fine. I can Blaze Rip it. Blaze Rip doesn't even one-shot them. Blaze Rip's okay for taking out the Hellhounds. For the Drakes, I think I mostly just wait out the Flame Burst cooldown. Realistically, this Hellhound is probably going to be in range. I think this one won't be of the next Flame Burst. I'll take you out. Okay. Yeah, we've got a 17 range full circle fans of flames. Also, this is new, I think, but it says quick cast on the spell card. That's pretty cool. That flame burst ever gonna come off cooldown? Okay. Yeah, we're hitting the entire map now. 27 stacks of wildfire. Unfortunately, it was not enough to fully deal with the snakes, but it at least brought them down to their constituent elements. Interestingly, the last turn of the fan did not seem to benefit from the wildfire. I guess it was just a timing issue with when the debuff times out and when the effect actually goes off of the channel. Which probably isn't intended, but not a huge deal. I'll make a little post about it, I guess, later. Okay, I should be thinking about grabbing loot at this point. Feels weird, but this slimy snake is actually the one I want as the survivor here. Because at least they don't have a pounce attack. I guess once its health gets high, I'll just hit it with a flame burst to keep it manageable. Unfortunately, I don't have a way to get to a rift here, but that's fine. Got all the items at least. Unless... yeah, I hadn't accounted for the slime. Although, I'll get one more slime when he dies, and that one will block me off. So I could just kill that one with a fan and get out. Alright, the Great Escape. Another mana potion and heart is okay. Wouldn't mind another healing potion. Ah, 0 enemies. And free stuff. Realistically, it probably tried to create a 3x3 enemies realm, and then just corrupted over them. But we didn't really get to see it, because on high game speed it just does the whole corruption instantly. Ruby Heart and a mana potion. I don't think that's appealing enough to me at this point. Let's look for better. Ruby Heart, a mana potion, and a chaos spell. Okay. Here's a healing potion that I really want. Realm looks miserable though. It's like, I mean, I can full screen this with Fans of Flames, but the flame moths can all hit me from outside of my effective range. I could use Pyrostatic Curse. I'll be able to afford it plus its upgrade if I land on a memory orb. Or more accurately, step onto one on my first turn with Fan. That might be good enough. No, it won't, because it only comes with like 2 charges, right? Oh, 5 charges. But that's still not good enough. What else we got? Okay, 2 potions and a heart. And the realm looks free as frig, right? What am I missing? No, it's just free. The Slime Drake will do a decent amount of damage to me as the sole survivor after several turns, but I have 225 HP, right? Flame Burst just to get those slimy breath stealers before they're hitting me. Would they be annoying? Alright, these are some pretty good Fans of Flames, I gotta say. I thought that MOA was going to do a lot more than that. Okay. Okay, got plenty of resources. The Mind Vampires are pretty easy to kill damage-wise. They do have 3 shields, but at least other than this first one, I'll be able to get through that well before they actually get in range of me. Do we invest in something? Is Firelord for charges and damage? And then the radius will be nice for burst and pyrostatic curse. I could also just get something like Master of Space and or Spell Sniper. Disintegrator's a logical pick as well. I think we'll keep it simple and start with Fire Lord first. That's a lot of damage. We'll re-roll these. I mean, the Fiery Disc isn't bad. Doesn't help Fan, but I'm not sure that Fan needs the help in terms of its reach at this point. It would be nice to cover more with a Pyrostatic Curse. What's the map look like? Winterbringer's a little vexing. But it'll also die really fast. Four-turn cooldown. It freezes for 2 turns. That doesn't give me a lot of time. A Fan of Flames that's hitting his whole body will be, let's see, 27 times 9 times 1.5. Wait, I should do it the other way around. 27 times 1.5 rounds up to 41 times 9. 370 per turn. Oh, rounded. Which is a lot, but it's not like it kills in just a couple turns or anything. And Flame Burst is just 84 times 9, 756. But between the two of them, that's over 1,000 damage. It would take like 3 turns. Well, I mean, I can't spam multiple Flame Bursts. What's the cost of the Pyrostatic Curse stuff that I want? 6. That's not online immediately. Oh, that's fine. I'll get frozen multiple times, but... We're just started blasting. Okay. Oh, this is a large skeletal Winterbringer that I hadn't accounted for. Can do 5 entire damage per turn. And maybe we get permanent immolate, just as a generic answer to giant things. Large HP that I don't have other good ways to deal with. Might as well. That'll be nice against like Mordred and such as well, potentially. I might just be one-shotting Mordred with Pillar of Fire, depending on how things go. Do I need to do that? The Flame Burst is hitting him for like 160. It's not really enough. But, I mean, 10 immolates will be enough. I thought that was going to do more damage. Lovely. Okay. What do we got over there? 2 memory orbs? And 1 rift? And then 1 that I'm standing on. Okay, don't really care about the existing rifts, so I'll re-roll now and hope that the space that gets opened up by the failsafe to make sure you have like a a rift you can walk into will reduce the amount of blaze rips I need to get out of here. Okay, yeah, it just... I guess it only gives you one rift if you do that, though. That's unfortunate. It does have a sorcerer's orb, which isn't bad, and a healing potion, though I don't know if I want to fight an all fire spirits realm, or half fire spirits at least. Oh, I only need to destroy this one tile. Ooh, okay, I got here pretty quick. This is actually worse than I wanted it to be. Could get Light Lord for a couple more flame bursts. It'll be useful for one-shotting Mordred later. You bozo. Well, I guess I don't need to interact with that cat at all. They're fine in there. So I'm probably using a portal key here, right? Yeah. I'm not dealing with that. Excuse me? I guess that makes sense. Okay, these do 7 damage on death. Only up to 4 tiles away, though. So ideally, I open a path and then flame burst. So if I just open the path and then flame burst, like it could kill both the jar and the cat, but the order that they get killed in would matter. So ideally the jar gets destroyed as well, in addition to the path being opened. And then... oh, I don't even have any more flame bursts. Does Blaze Rip? Yeah, Blaze Rip will kill it. Oh, but I'm using Blaze Rip to open the path. Okay, I guess I'm just not killing him in one turn then. I should have used Blaze Rip on the Drake earlier and kept Flame Burst for the cat. I guess I could do this to soften them up. And then they spawn a jar and lock themselves in that position. And then I do another Blaze Rip. Huh. Oh, there we go. Okay. Dupe Shrine. Just a heart. The map's pretty convenient. Getting silenced will not cancel a channel, so I'm not super bothered by those. Clay vampires. I mean, if any of them do get too close to me, then Flame Burst will just vaporize them. So it's a convenient map. And getting another disc is fine, honestly. Other option would be just a heart and an Oculus that I don't super care about. Yeah, we'll go here. And will kill pretty fast, even through 50% fire resist. I think I'll just get the loot and then kill him from full afterwards. We'll leave that. Rolling spike balls. That's fine. I just gotta make sure they don't land a hit on me because they'll push me off my fan tile. Also, I only got 3 flame bursts, which are my main way of dealing with them. Well, that's kind of interesting. Okay, I can start the Fan of Flames while benefiting from the previous one? Question mark? But I assume I'll lose that Wildfire stack as soon as my channel gets cancelled here. And then this fan will probably just be regular sized by the time my turn ends, which is when it actually does anything. Nope. Oh, guess you can just keep the Wildfire stacks from one fan to the next if you just start a new channel. Unfortunately, I did it at the end of my turn, like on the second half of my turn on the last fan, so I didn't get an opportunity to step onto the tile. No, I was stuck just channeling in a single direction. What did we get? Ice. This is useless. One icy flag, please. Having Emberstone's obviously good, but in kind of a boring way. A healing potion and a stopwatch would be nice, even if the treasure chest is useless to me. I guess if I had to, I'd take the winter links just in case I end up doing dark or ice damage. Again, obviously Mantis Maker is there, but I don't want to be a Mantis Maker player right now. Okay, these are not the fairies that have the dispel effect. I mentioned earlier that silence will not cancel a channel, but the fairy arcanists who can take a debuff away from you, or take a buff away from you rather, they can just get rid of your channel buff, which will end it. Okay, so I do want Focused Channeler. The double duration and the clarity are both nice to have here. And then that's probably good enough for now. These ghosts are going to be a good source of wildfire. Okay. I'm a big fan of what's going on here. Do you get it? Do you get the joke? Since I know I can keep the wildfire going, I can just, like, take one step forward every 5 turns, I guess, while keeping this up, which is extraordinarily inefficient use of resources, but since I have more than I need, I might as well. We still have 1 reincarnation left. One of them does. Okay, now none of them do. So once these 2 are dead, I'll leave this one alive while I grab the rest of the items. Says they can heal self or ally, but it doesn't look like they actually do heal themselves. Healer, heal thyself. Ow, ow, ow. Making my way to a rift. Whoops. Okay. Well, that's fine. I wouldn't have gotten into it anyways. And at least I can stop it from getting re-rolled, which is the main reason that I do this. Okay. 0 fans of flame. Unfortunate. Master of Memories. I mean, it's not bad. Might as well, right? I only really need 1. Not like I'm gonna be short on SB in this run. So the only real issue would be is if I get frozen out of it, which the clarity from Focus Channeler will mitigate that, but I think the blizzards last more than 4 turns. I could just flame burst and then wait for Immolate to come up, or Blaze Rip maybe. Blaze Rip will do quite a bit. Flame burst does as well. Oh, there are minotaurs. That's not ideal. Put that minotaur there. Because unfortunately, he will survive. And then he will push me off of my tile and ruin everything. Well, I want a pillar of fire at some point anyways, so... There you go, have fun with that, buddy. So there's still these two more. Okay, well at least that one got hit once before he got in, so he'll die to the next hit. Okay. And then these are immune to fire. So I would like to catch all of them with a flame burst. I guess I can pick off the one in front with a blaze rip first. Well, I didn't care to get this chest in advance, but it didn't get randomized away, so winter links, sure. Two options, neither are terribly appealing. I've gotten my health potion stock up to a respectable level, so while I wouldn't mind having more, I also don't desperately need it. And the map's a little annoying with fire immunities. I think I probably reroll. Oh, none of these are terribly impressive either. So I can get another fiery disc. Burning aether spiders. I wonder if the game crashes if a red Cyclops launches a non-flying enemy at a wizard who's flying over a chasm. I doubt it. Because there would already be a safety for there not being a tile that the launched unit could go to, right? Because you might just be, like, surrounded by other units, which would be not a rare occurrence. Okay, these are burning aether spiders, which is not great. Because they are fully immune to Blaze Rip, and with 2 shields, Flame Burst isn't really a great answer for them either. I create a Void Oculus. realistically, I am kind of leaning towards this map just because there's no immunities. First few dancing blades are a little unpleasant though. There's quite a few shields to get through. The map's kind of just bulky with health and shields in general. We have one Aether Dagger. Wouldn't really want to burn that here. But I also only have 2 portal keys. Okay. Where's the furthest place from any of these swords that I can stare at? Top right? Not really. Over here? Most likely. I mean, down here's probably fine, right? I can just cast Immolate at this one to make sure its shields go down in time. Don't actually want a Flame Burst here because it steals a bunch of kills from the fan and slows down the range increasing. Now I'll Flame Burst. But our fire spell is kind of good. Just take out spawners from wherever I want. Almost. Okay. Don't actually care about the chest at all. I do want the stopwatch and this memory orb, which are both pretty far away from each other. Guess I'll get the memory orb first. throw out an immolate every now and then just to keep the health reasonable. Surely that doesn't kill. Okay, it may have killed. Well, surely the golden stopwatch won't get corrupted away. Okay, good. It lives. Okay, plenty of health, plenty of charges. Only one flame burst, but... oh, there are red slimes. It's probably about time I got that. Pyrostatic curse I've been wanting. That's gonna have, yeah, a ginormous radius. I still have, like, Master of Space available, too. Just one slime. I'll just Blaze Rip it. Oh, this one got killed by lightning damage from the Pyrostatic Curse going off. I was like, I didn't think I put minus fire res on that one. Oh, we got a watch. I mean, an hourglass. An entirely different timekeeping device. Do we care about duration on any skills? I mean, on spells, it's good for immolate and pyrostatic. Skills. I guess it wouldn't be bad on Focus Channeler for an extra turn of clarity. Was there an enchanting hourglass? No. Okay. Anything else in here I'm likely to care about? No. Fiery hourglass it is. And the chest I didn't care about. Alright, what's funnier? An Amulet of Undeath that's not doing anything, or a Void Oculus that's not doing anything? Probably the Void Oculus, right? Because it's in the staff slot. This realm doesn't look fun. Let's... well... could get an enchanting hourglass here. If I want. Map's a little annoying. A lot of dudes that'll be freezing me from infinite range. I think we reroll. Heart. Heart and a mana potion, but at what cost? Honestly, it's probably fine. Ghostly Rotting Mass could be an issue. I guess I could get Fiery Judgment One downside to Fiery Judgment is it'll end up stealing kills from Fan of Flames, because it won't count as a fan kill if it's from the redeal. But that's probably fine. Or I could just skip this hard, which looks a lot easier. Yeah, we'll take the easier one. And I'll take the Void Oculus. My primary objective here is for people, when they see the win post, to ask me, why did you have a Void Oculus, an Icy Flag trinket, Winter Drinks, with absolutely nothing that synergizes with any of them? Ultimate Mind Devourer is annoying because he can pull me off my fan tile. I'll probably start far away from him. Collecting all the loot here is going to be annoying as well, just because, like, the survivor at the end is probably going to be this Mind Devourer, who I can't just walk around and ignore him because he'll be pulling me in and stealing all my charges. Guess maybe I could kill the Mind Devourer, but not the pillar? Perhaps through targeted pillars of fire? That'll probably work. Might as well get Disrupting Flames in that case. It doesn't reach. That's impossible. The flying Mind Devourer taking the long way around the pillar is kind of funny. Oh, okay. I wasn't counting on the Pyrostatic Curse damage killing off the pillar, but that's actually good, because I have these weak units that I can just run past. Waited too long. Alright. Cold-blooded dancing blades. Bunch of flaming eyeballs. Not a ton of health. 3 memory orbs up for grabs. I got a lot of stopwatches. I think I'm probably gonna have to healing potion here. Well, I mean, there's other options, but like, if I try to just fight it out, and if I don't want to burn other consumables, then I think I'm using a healing potion here, which is probably fine. At the very least, I should be fine to just start a fan over here. Ow. Yep. Oh, wait a minute. This doesn't really work. The healing potion cancels my channel. Oh well. Even with a healing potion, this is kind of... taking a lot out of me. That helps. This guy's gonna leave soon, right? Yeah. Thank you. Just barely can't reach the last eyeball with this pyrostatic. So... I do... No, I don't have enough for Disintegrator yet, but it'll probably die to miscellaneous lightning damage. Jump into it. Yeah. Okay. So got through it for just one healing potion. That's not bad. Could add a snowy fur sphere to my ice items that I don't have ice stuff to go with. Arc Enchanter's not nothing. It's duration for Focus Channeler, damage and duration for Immolate, and duration for Pyrostatic Curse. Also charges for both of those. These ones are Fairy Arcanists, so they could steal my channel, and they're quickened, so it'll be hard to prevent them from doing that. I don't think I'm very drawn to that. Reroll. These rewards are useless. Well, Slime Lord would be funny to have. Map's kind of miserable, though. I guess Demonic Cruelty will be funny as well. Do I get Disintegrator now? It would be nice to have something that just gets rid of shields. Master of Space is tempting. Probably Master of Space is higher priority. Just be more initial range of Fan, which gives it better ability to take off. And then makes it a lot easier to catch enemies at long range with Pyrostatic Curse or Pillar of Fire. So yeah, Master of Space now. Probably Disintegrator next. These Annihilation Goos potentially pulling me off my tile will be annoying. Wait, oh, it's a slimy Bone Wizard, not an Immortal Bone Wizard. Still pretty unpleasant to summon slimy Bone Shamblers, but the build handles them well. And the alternative is using a portal key, because I already ruled this map out. Should I have ruled this map out? It's pretty bad. I guess if I can... No, it's pretty bad. I don't have anything I can easily get kills off of to get the Fan going. At least in here we've got like ghosts and summons from these guys. So, viable starting locations are a little lacking. I guess over here is not bad. It's far from the Goos and the Freezing Toads. And it's close to Night Hag, so I'll get ghost kills. This will probably be reasonable. Get out here, Annihilation Goo. I could just blast it to prevent it. Oh, but there's this one too. Man. I could stopwatch. Or I could just deal with it. Just dealing with it feels kind of bad. I'm kind of relying on this Fan of Flames to get things under control here. I'll stopwatch. I got 4 of them. Oh, yeah, pulled off my tile. That's fine. Hey. It's a lot of fireworms. I did not get left with a lot of health. I mean, I can one-shot them with Flame Burst. Let's re-roll to hopefully... I don't know exactly when it destroys tiles around you and when it doesn't, but we'll see, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I guess it sees that I have winged boots, so I can just path to these places, no problem. Okay, I mean, Flame Burst does one-shot the worms, so with the terrain as it is, only one of them's actually going to be hit. Though 3 of them can breathe on me right now. I could open with a Blaze Rip. Or these Fey Fire Drakes. That's pretty annoying as well. I don't know, I might just leave. 2 teleporters? Just not many, but... Quick Grand Warlock, that's fine. Yeah, that map looks fine. And the stopwatch is good. Oh, I mean the enemy list looks fine. Surely the map will be fine as well, right? I don't know that I can find a spot that's safe from banshees. Although, I mean, I do have the focus channel there. The Void Knights are a problem as well. But I won't kill them very fast. I'm not really seeing good spots that are Void Knight free. Like over here, I guess. So it's like start here, step onto this tile, and then start blasting. Get Disintegrator to take Era Shields. That probably works. I wish I had some crowd control. Fireball with Meteor? I think this Grand Warlock's just dying to that MO8. He's doing a lot of damage to me, though. I could speed up the process. Does mean I don't pick up anything here, but that's fine. Surely none of the stuff that I want here will get corrupted away. Oh, wait a minute. He got imps out just in time. The Quickened Warlock was actually on my side all along. Now... ideally I could kill like 3 of them. But not all 4. But not really sure how to pull that off. I guess Pyrostatic Curse, and then hit these 2 with... Like, the only way I can hit 2 enemies is like this. And then, even if I only curse one of them, they'll still shoot that much lightning damage? Oh, actually, that's fine. Because these are highly resistant to lightning. So, if I do 10 fire damage, then that sends out 40 lightning damage, which becomes 10 from their resistance, which is enough to kill both. Although, how exactly does it get distributed? So, one imp takes 5 fire, sends out 2 bolts of 5 damage each. So 2 bolts of 2 damage each. So and they would both take 2, and then they would both take 2 again. Why was the math so wrong the first time I did it? Or was it wrong the second time I did it? Oh yeah, I doubled the number too many times. Okay, so that doesn't really do it. It leaves both of them at 1 health. I mean, that might be my best pick, but... Or actually, what I could do is fan of flames here, and then step up to this tile, and then the fan will be aiming in this direction, and probably hit 3. Perfect. And 1 mystic flag, please. Okay, this looks awful. And I have 40 health. And these have been some really unfortunate rolls out of 325. It might just be... There really only 1 rift left. Unlucky. Well, the enemies look easy, so maybe I'll just go get Shatter Shards and call it good. This is the last teleporter ever. Well, I mean, maybe this isn't as bad as it looks, right? These ice worms, they can't freeze me when I have clarity, and they'll die in 3 hits of fan. Though I can also just one-shot them with Flame Burst when they're vulnerable. Uh, 40 health though. Well, I mean I have 4 healing potions. So if I open with a healing potion, then I can be frozen. Which is probably fine, because I'll have 325 health. Also, if I'm lucky, I would get feared for 1 turn instead of frozen for 2, depending on the turn order. That's probably fine. Okay. I got moved off my tile. Bozos. Die. What was I channeling at anyways? Like this one above the mana potion, I think? I'll just have to start a new one. I would like to be able to vaporize this guy with Pillar, but if I hit him directly, I'm also hitting myself for like 100. Well, 75, I guess. Can't immolate him either, because I didn't get any immolates. I guess he's probably fine. His Blood Rage is timing out. Is there anything in the southern chunk of the map that's inaccessible? Oh, it's no longer inaccessible. Good work, Ice Worm. Let's see. I still have my reroll, but if the map looks easy, I should probably just do the map. 'Cause I'm going to reroll into a singular rift, and if it's bad, then I don't want to have to use my last portal key. So yeah, I'm probably just going here. 9 SB. I'm a little tempted to just get Blood Reaping for a way of regaining health. Other than that, not sure there's a ton that I'm really interested in. Fiery Judgment, like I mentioned. So I mean, Fiery Judgment, Chastisement, Master of Time would be kind of good. And Fiery Judgment is also on the to-do list for one-shotting Mordred, so probably it will steal some kills from Fan, but that's fine. Okay. Electric Mine Vampires. I want to start kind of far away from those. Over here? Yeah, seems fine. I'm not sure I want to kill this Electric Mine Vampire. Because I want somebody left to be there while I'm farming the items on the map. And vampires are kind of nice because I can just like kill the first form and then go about my business for a while without being bothered. So, I don't care if you have 200 health and however many shields. should go take care of that tree, though, before I focus on the loot. I like how the disintegrator also just got rid of all the roots while it was at it. What did I just do a bunch of damage with? Oh, nothing. It did damage to me with Life Drain. I had no idea that they had this ability. Well, good for them, I guess. Didn't mean to actually let them get in range. Well, I don't mind a little bit of friendly fire. What was in here? Nothing. But... Ow. Go away. Shatter Shards? No, they Slime Birth Cantermancy would be funnier. I already have several ice things that aren't doing anything. Add some slime stuff to the build. The build that has no slimes. Hey. Okay. Pretty sparse set of enemies here. No complaints. And some decent loot as well. Ow. What happened to my channel? Was I like on the second half of my turn still, I guess, after killing the enemy? So my Fan of Flames just ended my turn? Interesting. Another disc. Not sure I want to fight that many modified bone shamblers, though. just a hassle. This seems annoying. Like I could just try to keep up clarity continuously and probably get through it. There is a teleporter. And holy fire. What's in here? It's pretty manageable. Loot's not as good though. Yeah, I think we get Master of Time. Chastisement. And just try and keep permanent clarity going. Not gonna do the math, but I wouldn't be surprised if this just straight up kills Mothman. Yeah. See ya. Oh, killed the tree. I was kind of expecting the tree to be the sole survivor, not the ice worm. Should have paid more attention, I guess. That's fine. Ish. Might actually be pretty annoying, but oh, frick. I forgot about their trampling attack. Alright, it might not be very practical to get past this guy and collect stuff while also having to like keep up this clarity thing. Well, I mean, he stops for one turn every time he breathes, which is pretty frequent. I'll just have to come back for this memory orb. Also, I have that that chance of stunning. This is completely typical Rift Wizard gameplay. Probably should have got the Holy Fire, though. It's unlikely to be really important. $49 HP. Ugh. Okay. Only one rift. Amnesia Shrine. Wait, where'd all these other rifts come from? Purity Oculus. That would actually be an item that the build uses. Burning Mechanomancer, though. Let me do some math real quick. It's 115 times 10 times 2. 2,300 damage. Oh, times 1.5. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so a direct hit Pillar of Fire on a 3x3 with neutral resistance takes 3450 damage right now. So, whatever the situation is in this realm, I don't think I'm worried about it at all. So I could just teleport there and leave. This realm's probably also fine, realistically. Though it doesn't have a stopwatch. Yeah, I think I'll just leave. What's the range on this? Like 100, right? The radius is 5. Okay, so can't quite reach it from over here. I guess I don't really care about the Gnome Castle making spawners. guess by the same token, I don't really care about the Dweger for making spawners, though. Oh, my pillar's on cooldown. Whoops. The fan is too. Right. Oh, guess we'll just get shot a little bit. That's fine. Wish I knew what the cooldowns were. I guess we'll never really know. Okay. Yeah. I guess I have to heal. Kind of hoping to leave the Dweger alive, but didn't account for the pyrostatic hex this guy still had. Not sure it's practical to try and sneak past this guy for the loot. It's 215 divided by 15. 14? That's not really enough turns. Guess I just get the Wrathlinks and kill him. I was a bit goofy with the spells being on cooldown when I entered, but I did know that it works like that, I just forgot. Quick and towering bone shamblers. I don't want to fight quick and towering bone shamblers. That sounds awful. Titans. I think I use my portal keys, reroll, and then teleport out of here. Give myself clarity so I don't get iron gaze. Now. Now. Reroll. Alright, who do we want to fight? Oh, this looks tempting. I'm pretty sure I just vaporize everything on that map pretty quickly. At the very least, within the duration of a golden stopwatch. Although, I do have to keep in mind that I can't just spam Pillar of Fire every turn. Much as I wish I could. I don't think I can walk to the rift, but I should run out the cooldown on Fan of Flames a couple turns. Okay. Now I'm gonna teleport onto it before it gets covered by units for the foreseeable future. Okay. Radius. Cool. So I want to position such that I'm hitting as many tiles as possible, and preferably all of the Beast King tiles with Flame Burst. Because that's going to be a lot of damage. So the radius was 12. So from here, do I hit all of Ophan's tiles? Probably not, right? No. I mean, that's fine. In terms of the total damage I'm dealing, I feel like this is correct. And then, do I want to spend my SP on anything? I already have all of the relevant Lord skills to the things I actually care about. I guess I could get Holy Thunder just for the damage that gets thrown out by Pyrostatic Curse. Just not nothing. I also kind of want Spell Sniper for Mordred. Actually, don't think I need it because I have an Oculus. I am at one-shot Mordred range, right? I forget exactly what the threshold was. It's low 100s. Because against a single target, if they're directly targeted, you get double damage, and then double again for Fiery Judgment, and then times 1.5 for the minus resist of Disrupting Flame. So 2 times 2 times 1.5. So it's a 6 times multiplier, basically. Oh, it's 115's not enough, right? Or just got 697. Okay, yeah, you need 117 damage. How foolish of me. I should have picked up a single dagger somewhere. There isn't any, like, source of plus damage I can get in here, is there? I mean, I guess... Okay, I can just Pyrostatic Curse into Pillar for the kills. It's a little less efficient, but I have to wait on the spell cooldown anyways. It's not like I can actually just kill him twice per turn the way I normally would be able to with a build like this. Okay. Yeah, Oculus is only 10 turns, so maybe I do want Spell Sniper. Although, assuming I clear this map before anything goes terribly wrong. Well, I mean, there is still going to be the corruption, so I don't really know how much SP I'll get. I guess I'll just keep my points for now. That's Stopwatch. And Pyrostatic. Flame Burst. This realm looks harder than the regular realm 20 that I just fought. Especially because a bunch of my stuff's on cooldown. do still have one teleporter. I could just leave. There is a stopwatch here, though. There's a lot of long-range enemies that are going to do a lot of damage to me. I think I'll just leave. Farewell. Stuff's still on cooldown. Pillar of Fire's on cooldown for a while, so that's what I finished off Ofan with, and then I teleported out right after. I guess I use a stopwatch here. It's kind of a shame, actually, because I won't have enough stopwatches for each of his lives. Maybe for the first life, I try to kill him without Pillar of Fire, and then I can kill him instantly on his second life, and then use stopwatches for third, fourth, and fifth. I can get like permanent duration immolate and just cast Fan of Flames and Flame Burst at him. Oh, I should immolate first with the quick cast. Pyrostatic Pillar, and then wait out his Clarity turn, stopwatch, just wanted to see if he spawned a Fiery Dagger for me to use, make my life marginally more convenient. Actually, well, I mean, these guys are... Yeah, no, actually, I can just kill him again on this life while all the enemies are stunned, because Mordred, his good spells are on cooldown, so... I'll just... Actually, don't even need to Oculus. He made a convenient line of sight for me. Pyrostatic, Pillar, then wait out the Clarity, which conveniently coincides with the the last stun turn of these guys. Stopwatch. He's on his last life. I'll just Oculus from here. Just die. Okay. As usual for Corrupted, kind of a slog. That's the main reason why I didn't really plan on doing this weekly again. This time for real, I'm almost definitely not doing another Corrupted run. It just takes way too long. But the build was fun. I'm glad my Fan of Flames ideas were as effective as I anticipated. It was also kind of fun, like, starting the weekly on the literal last minute and actually just getting one shot at it. Also ended up doing it completely minionless, which is... I don't know. It makes for a very different experience when every enemy threat is always going to be directed at you, especially in a run where you're constantly giving up your own life just to cast spells. Okay. That's it. Farewell.